It's a stab party. Shoo. Good day, happy Friday. What's up, Tony? Happy Friday. Cool. Good. As soon as the music cuts. Cool. Okay. Hello. Good day. Good afternoon. Good evening. Everyone's doing awesome. Happy Friday. Happy Pizza Friday or whatever you're having for dinner. But it is tradition to have pizza. I don't think I needed anything else here. I think that's it. Everything else is left back at. Got some fireworks there. I guess I could bring. Let me see if there's more gunpowder here. Oh, actually, I know exactly what to bring. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's gunpowder, but I'm gonna bring sugarcane to the firework farm, because that would make sense. That works. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Since this has been running for like forever and ever and ever, and I've never even like took anything from here yet, right? You. That is a dumb amount of sugarcane. Yeah. Well, frame rate high. Again, I hope everyone's doing fantastic. Had a very learningful day. Let's wait. Let's go to bed first, and then we'll go. Wait. Let's go. And we go to fireworks. We shall go this way. Okay. All right. So. Yeah, this is going to be dumb. It's going to make so much fireworks. Because we have so much here. You know what? That's fine. Yeah. Like, that should be fine. Yeah, no matter what. Yeah, no, I think no matter what, that'll keep up with that. All right. Yeah, I don't want to put everything in there yet, so I'll put this over here for now. Fireworks. Okay, just hang out here for a little bit. Let this craft everything it needs to craft. Yeah, dumb amount. Let that go. We need the. Who needs the fireworks? You escaped? How? You shouldn't have been able to get out of that. Wait, what? Huh. That's weird. That shouldn't happen. Well, I guess that's the way it be, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Well, cool. We've got a defender of the lands now. All of a sudden it just stops. Mm-hmm. My render distance at? Ah, far. I was wondering, I'm like, how can I see the? How can I see the beacons from here? Because my render distance is up stupidly high. That's pretty cool, though. I'll take a screenshot of that. That is neat. I guess we'll go until we fill the shulker box with fireworks. And then we'll be set for a really long time. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how. I'm pretty sure he's always been in there. I don't know. I guess I haven't never really paid attention to if the golem has been in there or not. Very good question. No idea. Damn, I went through all that already. Like, that'll keep going. Damn, I went through all of that? Okay. Put the rest over. Almost done. Perfect. 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 Okay. Okay. Get the last stack, and then we'll go. And then we have a perfect amount. Perfect. All right, so we got a full Shulker box of fireworks now. Beautiful. Okay, so hopefully now we don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. Okay. Let's... We'll keep it here for now. And same with that. So all the all the olays should still be here. We made decent progress. Even though we have like a stupid amount to go, which is gonna take freaking forever, but hey, you know. That's what we're here for, a nice relaxing time, right? Cool. All right, let's see what we got. Hoi. So I have enough delays around, right? I think. Yeah, I guess today we'll determine if what we need where. Hopefully. No. Oh. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Shoot. Okay, there we go. I need sleep. Crap, I need to maybe temporarily put a bed. Yeah, I guess I could fly up and down. Okay. Come on, guys, let's go. Hello, Chris. I was thinking about trying that ghost pepper whiskey because I have nothing else. Thinking about trying it. Oh. That's It probably is. I think it's going to be like stupidly high, and it's probably going to be like practically nothing. Takes what something. I only have his. All I have is a ginger ale. What's sanity? Yeah, we'll try it. We will chase it. What could go wrong? Oh, it does not smell good at all. Yeah, sometimes it just has that smell. And you're like, no. Thank you, Chris. Brr. Thank you. I will. All right. Let me open this up. Okay, here we go. We try it. Cheers. It's actually not bad. It's not bad at all. It has like more so the aftertaste. It's like it's confusing. I'm already drunk. No, it's it has a really strong smell. The taste isn't bad, but there isn't much to it. I feel it like kind of sizzling in the background. This is from a bottle from Diana. It's this Black Craft Ghost Pepper Whiskey. It is 80 proof, 40% alcohol. It's not bad. It's not. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse, to be honest. Like a lot worse. Well, I'm done for tonight. Oh yeah, chasing out some ginger ale would be perfect. Good. All right. Well, I guess I'm my beverage for the evening until I get some more beer. Oh, Chris, you know that issue that I was talking about before? It works now. It had to do with something with how it managed the time zones. Somehow the time zones were messing up of how the element was like showing it. As soon as I did that, I reran it, then it worked perfectly fine. Like now it loads, it doesn't automatically refresh. I'm like, really? No, I'm talking about the side project that I'm working on. I'm doing the stream tracking redo system. I said eventually I'll be able to show it off because it's cool. It's just like a really helpful tool. Cool. Lighting matches, right? So yeah, so Linkin Park's new album's out. Not bad, I do have to say. Definitely a throwback to some old school stuff, some new stuff. Some beautifully produced songs, I do have to say. It is nice to see their return. I am a fan. I welcome the new era. Pretty good. And they announced was it 64 date tour next year? They're going to be busy. They're going to be really busy. Some good stuff, though. Oh. Go again. Cheers. It's the first go down that's really bad. God, why was the first one much better? Maybe it needs to be like bottled off. Maybe if it's aerated too much, then it becomes too. I don't know. No, I have no words for it. I don't know how to word this properly. Go, my minions! That's right. This was the old one. Oh. Yeah, no, I need to move this down. I was like, oh, I should have kept this here, but no, there's no point. There's no point to do that. Oh boy. I need to record our shenanigans that there are of a nighttime crew for gaming. And I really need to record those adventures because they're freaking hilarious. To do that, I'll see tonight if I can do that, because it's quite funny. We play Lethal Company, but we use a specific mod pack that Frez mainly designed, and I threw a little bit in there, suggestions, and it's quite good. It's quite the funny. It's comedy. It's funny though. It's funny that game in particular has like completely taken over. It's more so that Phasmo hasn't had a lot of content up until now. You know, because I was on my huge Phasmophobia kick because it's a great game. I was never a person that was really into like horror games, but Phasmo put me into the deep end because they did all the jump scares right as far as like game design goes. Like nothing, it always feels fresh and new. Nothing, it doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't feel forced. Like there's other games that I've played before that have the same elements, but it's very like, it's very staged. If you walked into a particular area, you knew what you're gonna come across. Like you knew what was gonna happen, right? And Phasmo still has those like moments where you have no idea what's gonna happen, and it's still true. And now, since they've completed their console update, which took a year later, now they get to work on like actual content for the game, which is exciting. Which I'm very much looking forward to because it's going to be like new maps, whatever, but like new items, and then the horror 2.0 part of it, which is going to be awesome because I know that they'll spice it up in the right direction and it'll be great. So to fill that void was Lethal Company because the mods for that game are freaking fantastic. The mods for that game are so good. It's just endless fun and chaos. It's like some days are a lot easier than others, and some days it's completely chaotic, and it's great. I love that. Lethal Company is fantastic for that. It's such a great game. Yeah, if you have friends to play with, you know. That would require friends. Hi, you're my friend. Yeah. That's good. We'll keep. No, yeah, we'll keep those there. Perfect. Beautiful. Plains on the arcade thing. That's cool. Which is the funny thing about that is like the graphics don't matter if you think about it. It's the game. No matter what game you make or what you play, it's the game. It's the gameplay, right? The game mechanics. That's all that it is. Why I'm excited for it because what the rumors are all about now is that Valve is apparently working on Half-Life 3, which it's Half-Life 3, Portal 3, Left 4 Dead 3. That's the trifecta of Valve that you would never think would come to light. And apparently Half-Life 3 is like way closer than we really know, which is amazing. Because Half-Life Alyx in VR was an awesome experience. If you have VR, I don't know if you can run it in standalone, but that was a fantastic experience. If you own VR, you should play that game. It is amazing. It is fan-friggin-tastic. But Half-Life 3, because they have their source engine like up to date and optimizing, can do a lot more stuff than what the previous one can do. Apparently, it can run what they want to do, which is exciting. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Zelda is great. It'll always be great. Even if it's to play it as a nostalgia or whatever, it's fantastic. The simplicity of it, it's just so good. And I'm just glad that because you have the twins, that they get to experience all that stuff. You know, they're not like. I'm kind of glad that you're not a gamer is in that respect. You know what I mean? You're not like you're not a traditional, like, you don't own a console. You don't like. You only play games if you're to play games, it'd be on mobile, but like you didn't like. Keeping the PC up to date and like in that side of things, right? Not like, I'm trying to think how to explain that. Like an active gamer in that respect. Like we had the consoles and stuff like that, but then they have the nostalgia part of it of like having like Nintendo or that side of it. I'm not sure if I'm explaining that very good, but like it's cool to introduce to the girls all the old school, like really cool games, and eventually in the future be like, hey, this is what the graphics look like now. It's awesome to see like the generational change, and the old school stuff just is amazing. Appreciate the art that goes into it. Oh, 1,000%. That's why it's if you want to follow, it's like you follow great game companies because they create amazing titles. But if you think about it even further, you should follow the people that design the game, because if they leave, that vision is gone. It's like a person trying to make. Perfect example. The ending of Game of Thrones, right? The D&D brothers thought like, oh, we can write the ending seasons of Game of Thrones and it'll be whatever. Like we can do that. It's like that. Like if you don't have like the passion and the like original vision of the person that created the stuff to begin with, then it's gonna fall flat on its face, right? So like the core of like Blizzard and Bethesda and Blizzard and all that stuff. It's like you really have to think about the origins of like the creative directors and the main brains behind all of those games, and where are they going? Not to say that the companies themselves can't create something amazing, but it's the people, man. It's the people, man. Yeah, it's the people. It literally is the people. The people, or the person, is the one that actually like devised it up and who concocted it in their brain in the first place. Cool. All right, let's go up to bed. That's why I'm looking forward to Judas, because that was Ken Levine's vision, who initially created BioShock. And BioShock, all of those games were freaking amazing. Amazing experience. Just these stupidly good games. So yeah, follow the main brainchilds behind specific games and projects rather than the companies behind them, because the companies wind up being total crap anyway. Duh. Do another shot. Oh, hi Diana. Favorite song, right? That last song from Linkin Park. I'm screenshotting that. You're gonna love. I had to screenshot that one. Yeah, I just saw it. Yes, I'm trying to do content. You think I could just like stop and look at my phone because of messages? I will do that, but of course I have to give you shit. Yes, I will. I will pour another drink. Get blob. I'm not spending that money for that. If I was to get it, I'd probably I would probably do Game Pass because it's a hell of a lot cheaper, but unless it's like actually good, it's going to be the same as the last like 20 years of playing Call of Duty Battlefield. I'll end up playing it for 2 weeks and then stop because I'm just either friends are not playing it or I'm just not interested in playing it anymore. It's the same like repeat stuff, right? Otherwise, if I was like if I had the interest to keep playing it, I love first-person shooters. Great. And Zombies actually looks kind of decent too. At first I was like, but now it's like, it seems to be okay, but I don't know. No, I don't. I do not have Game Pass. I don't have. I'm not rich. But no. Lethal, absolutely. I'm gonna be playing that tonight. It's gonna be great. Oh, make sure you log into Phasmo to claim your Blood Moon award thing. If you haven't, that event was really good. It was actually a lot of fun. If you, yeah, do it. Yeah, DK, the person the main brains behind Phasmo to begin with, he announced on Discord that they're extending it because I guess people weren't able to, or didn't have enough time to play it to get it. So when you first get in, you'll see this big totem moon thing. You gotta click on that, and that'll accept the rewards. So yeah, you gotta do that. But the Blood Moon event was actually a lot. It was a lot of fun. I need to tweet or message like CJ, who's like the creative design behind Phasmo and a lot of the new stuff. They need to add that as an actual like custom weather event, rather than it just being like a random weather in the rotation of things. Like they need to add that as a custom event, because I would play that all the time. The extra spice of how fast the ghosts are and everything it's so good. It's so much fun. It's so good. Oh yeah, the drink. I didn't take the shot. There you go. Cheers, Ina. Thank you for again the ghost pepper whiskey. It smells so bad. Whew. You know how certain drinks, when they just sit there for a while in the air, like they aerate, kind of like wine. I swear that gets worse as time goes on. Was that first when you first open it up and you pour it and you drink it? Not bad. It's not that bad at all. But when it sits there in the glass and it and the air is allowed to do its molecule thing or whatever. Whoo, man, that is that's something. Chase it? Yeah. I'd rather just complain about it. Chase it with another pepper? Oh, yeah, exactly. No, it's actually not that. It's overall in the grand scheme of things. I thought it was gonna be like way bad. It's actually not too bad. I thought it was gonna be like stupidly spicy and like hot. There's like an inkling of that, but it's not like nothing that you would think. I think Diana, you'd be able to have it and you'd be okay with it. It's not the best. It's got that strong like alcohol taste, but it's not like it's not hot in that respect. If that makes sense. It's not like what you think a ghost pepper would be. You think your mouth would be on fire and you're running for your life, breathing fire. It's not like that. That's what I was assuming. I assume the worst. Something's named Ghost Pepper. I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, I'm screwed. There's no way. Oh, Chris, let me show you the thing. Look at how crappy. Here is Wilts. This is the Who Is Live tracking system. Just a bunch of like random stuff on this side, but you can like collapse it and expand it. And then it shows like who's logged in. You can manage your channel. And it shows like the current time and time zone automatically and who's logged in. And there's a button there that replaces it with the first letter. Diana, this is the system I was telling you about. This is going to be like the tracking system for when you stream. You can create a session. So like today's stream is Minecraft, right? And you have your stream title and you create session. It'll be today's date. And then once you create the session, you can manage the active session. You can manage the session. And then you enter in like stream markers. And then you just type in like, say, going to the bathroom, I've returned, I'm swapping games, something cool happened like in the game that you're, so-and-so joined with voice call, or, if you're playing multiplayer, like something like that, you can just, click a button and say you added a marker. It's paid only. Yeah, it costs the Game Pass per month in order to use it. It's a subscription based. It costs a Game Pass. But no, that's what it is. It's literally like it's a stream tracking system. Give alcohol, that works. I can be bribed. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you manage everything like this, and then eventually you'll have like different ways to like view. You can view previous streams with the time codes, and then it'll be formatted so that if you were to actually upload your VOD to YouTube, you can just copy and paste the time codes into your description, and it'll be formatted like 100% like automatically. You don't have to like fiddle around with is it formatted correct and all that bullshit. So yeah, so that's what I'm working on. Chris already designed a system that I'm currently using that does exactly like it does the minimum of what it does, and it's friggin' awesome. I've been using it for years, but I wanted to like, for one, learn how web programming is and complicated, and to do it myself and to like actually like make it real time. And if I was to close out and go back in, like the timer will keep updated in real time of where you left off if you had to like refresh the browser for whatever sake. So things like that. So there's a lot of like other nuances, like notes for the like I have notes, like if I'm like playing Minecraft, I need coordinates, I write down the coordinates, and it's in like a notes section. So then there'll be like profile, there'll be like dashboard, and you can be like view all the notes from all your previous streams, and you can like consolidate everything into one shot. So it'll be the user experience will be better because I'm using it and it makes sense. You know what I mean? You know, like companies make particular products and they design it or whatever else, but they're not actual users of it. Like Twitch, why would they add certain features when it makes no fucking sense at all? So it's like that. So whatever like I would use and be like, oh, this makes sense to have this as a part of a feature of this. Like, because I want to make it super simple for like whatever. Like the same sense of like if I'm going to the back, like if I need to like be right back, right? I don't want to have to type BRB, enter, whatever. I want to be able to. I want to click one button, and just it automatically makes the entry. That'd be great. And if I can tie that into WebSockets for OBS, I could have it automatically change my scenes for me. So all I can do is press one button, it does it, and I go. That would be cool. While it's on the toilet, see, but then you can control it from your phone, and it'd be phone browser friendly. So you literally could control it while you're on the shitter. No, but that's what I've been learning. Like that's like what I've gotten to so far, and it's been not easy. I'm gonna say it's been a lot. I'm glad that's going. We are in the pits. No, I must do this first. We shall drink before the fight. Shot. I'd say like 2.5. It's whiskey, so you can't really like. It's more of like a sipping, gradual type of drink, right? Hi. Yep, everyone come. The last bottle, I think I will. After these guys are gone, I will check. But I think it's the last one. Ow. Ow. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Of course, it's like literally behind me. I'm so organized. I know where everything is. No, yeah. No, there's a little bit of Bacardi and a little bit of Brothers Bond. There's like it's like a smidge left of that. So. I think that's it. Yeah, that was, if I remember, that was really good. Like really good. Like really good. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Bacardi's Bacardi, so I'm just like, meh. Meh. That'd be like a super last resort. Cool. From a a PAX. Like 6 years at least. It had to be that. It has to be that far. Like that is like really far out. Oh man, because you think about it, it's like there's the whole like COVID era that all of a sudden there's like what 2.5, 3 years that just kind of just disappeared from like everyone's life, right? That we're all still recovering from. I feel it every day when I wake up. Yeah, that's crazy. You. Cool. Like Malibu, yeah. It makes sense. Yeah, I totally didn't know that we were in a drought. Yeah, we'll have to get Diana to come over, Chris, if she's available in her busy schedule. And we're apparently not in a drought, then we can actually have a fire pit. Super busy, I know. That's why through life it does, like I've done enough events and like get-togethers and gatherings and whatever through friends or otherwise, like meetups or whatever. What you do is you ask everyone, and whoever can go, and whoever can't. And that's the way it is. You can never, ever appease everybody. Like never. There's never a perfect moment that you're gonna get everybody. Right? Please get out. Please get from under there. No, up. Stop. Please come up here. No. No, get up. One more's down there. Get up. No, stop. Oh my God. Please. What do you have? You have... I don't even have that. No, you guys need to go. Please. One-shot it. Woo! Okay, I think that's everybody. God, it's annoying. No, it's all good. That's it. Yeah. I said it's to get back to my point. I was majorly distracted. Is you're never gonna appease everybody. So what you do is you ask, and whoever can go, and you enjoy that moment. And then you point and laugh at the people that couldn't go because of whatever reason. And next time when you have another event and they can go, then they can enjoy it. It happens way too often, right? Just do it. That is the biggest takeaway I can give advice for. Is not copyright from Nike. Just do it. No, literally just do it. Otherwise, it'll never happen. Copyright, right? I'm gonna get sued by Nintendo. Oh, wasn't there the update from that the Pal World Nintendo patent infringement case? Just do not. You're probably better off in that sense, right? What's up, Sten? Would it be like an upside down swoosh? Can we, Chris? Can you design whatever the anti Nike sign would what would that be? That's an idea right there. What's the opposite of a swoosh? A splash? Something crashing? Yeah, sploosh. But it has to be like short and concise, right? That would be the terminology behind that. Two crossing splooshes. Yeah, it's an idea. That's why I love split splash and taking a bath. Oh, it goes deep. That's why I love these moments. You get to just brainstorm about random stuff, and it just happens to manifest into something magical. Those are the best moments. Back to the point is it was like 66K for the patent infringement or whatever for that Nintendo had against Pal World for the Pokemon stuff, right? I was like, is this a bait? Because the legal fees behind that is going to be way more expensive than 66 grand for that crap, right? Is this more like an admission of guilt, saying yes, we did go against your patent or whatever the hell Japanese law is behind that crap, right? All right. I just hope they have enough. They should have enough funding. Pal World was awesome when it first came out. I haven't played since any of their other updates, but it was a blast to play. I just hope they don't have to fight it that long because of just how crazy that is, right? game yesterday. It is like, I don't say an adult version of Pokemon, but it was very suspicious. Okay, this is the funny part. Were they going to get sued? That's the first question. The first immediate question was yes, 1,000%. If they didn't, not, even within the first week, right? Got to think about this. Like, right, let's set this back. Yeah, well, so pour another drink. Let's talk business. I have no business degree. I'm an outside perspective person who has opinions. That it just doesn't make sense, right? So Nintendo sees that this game comes out, Palworld, right? And it is, from what it looks like, it is an exact ripoff of Pokemon. If you were to like first glance at it, you'd be like, yeah, that's Pokemon. Be like, oh, it's Palworld. Be like, what? What is this? Right? And then you start playing it. It's fantastic. It's a great for an alpha when it first came out, fantastic. And it got traction and it sold a stupid amount of copies and they probably made millions and millions of dollars, right? So why would a company like Nintendo, who is usually like stupidly cutthroat, if anybody is infringing upon their like copyright, IP, patents, whatever you call it, like literally anything, like any little step into that realm, Nintendo's like, nope, we're putting a kibosh to that. Why did they wait so long to do anything? It's like for research to have enough like ammo for their case to bring it up to their courts or whatever Japanese law is. I honestly don't know. Like whatever like law abiding stuff that they need to for their whatever information that they need to bring it to their courts to be like, yeah, these people are infringing upon our patents, right? That's the case that they brought up, right? Patents. Nintendo patented certain aspects of gameplay, which that in itself is freaking stupid as hell. And scumbaggy as hell, can I just say? So say like if Mojang did like, oh, me mining a block like this with a particular tool, they can patent that action. So the action of Pokemon, of them throwing the Pokeball to catch a mob, monster, or whatever, that action is patented by Nintendo. Such a scumbag move. That's crazy. So for a company to patent like game mechanics, you're a shitty company. I'm sorry. Like, you might create some cool stuff every once in a while, but that's a super shitty move. But it was definitely super suspicious. But also, Pokemon derived from another. It was from another game. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. Pokemon derived from another game that they took inspiration from for all the characters. So it's just like one hat feeds the other, one hat feeds the other one. So I think they just drop it and stop being little bitches. Sip and talk. take the SATs with Wolv and Diana. There you go. That's our slogan. Take the SATs. Woo! God. Gotta start it? I'm down. I'm always up for a good talk. I know what it's like to start a podcast. I know what goes behind it. Back in my day, OBS didn't exist. We had to use Adobe Media Encoder in order to live stream. How crazy is that shit? I'm fucking old. Talk about technology. God, I wish we had freaking OBS. Damn, that'd have been such a lifesaver. No, but yeah, but totally done with that. Just like, yeah, topics document. Keep it on point. You know what? I'll create a website. I'll create a derivative of the stream tracking. I'll do like podcasts, and we'll have a document case and like bullet points. It'll be awesome. That way we can track when stuff happens. No, it's literally the perfect. Actually, no, that actually is a really good case. If you were to create a session and just like type in the bullet points, that would work. That honestly would work. With fraps. Jesus. You know what? I think if I went through like one of my old hard drives, I can still find that executable somewhere, that install. That would be hilarious. I probably do. I have all my old equipment. Like all my old computers, my old hard drives, I have them all. You get to throw out a hard drive out into the random wilderness. Somebody's going to pick it up and just all of a sudden plug it in and gonna get all your old shit. Nah. I have like all my old stuff. I'm pretty sure I have that particular file somewhere. I legitly do. And I should find it and install it. that would be funny. No, I used when I first like created my first YouTube videos, like 14 years ago? Is it 14 years? Yeah, it was. I played Minecraft on a Mac laptop, and I used Screen Recorder. I think that was the name of the application. I don't remember the specific name. I think it's that. And I used that, and I remember using Fraps because it was like the easiest thing to use at the time to actually record your screen. That did work. That did work fantastic. If that's a throwback and a half. How easy it is nowadays. It's actually insane. Okay, let's do this. And that. And that. That is a stupid amount of bricks. Yeah, I think it was called Screen Recorder for Mac, and like 2010, 2011, something like that. Perhaps website is still up. That's crazy. I guess like the domain is still like that. It's that hot. Yeah, if it's that like memorable. You just it's on auto renew. The person died. It's the credit card's still active until like 2030. Imagine that. It's still being paid for even if you passed. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Here we go again. Cheers. Woo. I think I need to chase that one. Almost night time. Yeah, it was a good program. You're gonna like evolve with the times, right? And now literally nothing beats OBS. OBS is way too powerful. And there's things I want to do with OBS with the site I'm creating. There's way too much stuff I want to do, or like try to implement if I can, because it's awesome. Really, it's really powerful. Yeah, running Minecraft in early alpha on a Mac. Actually, we need. It was last month. I need to have like a nostalgia day. I need to spend like maybe over the weekends. I need to find like my very first Minecraft video, and we need to react to it. That would be amazing. Just for one, mic quality, and two, video quality, and three, just the state of Minecraft in general that would be so much fun to watch and cringe and awesome. It actually would be a lot of fun to watch. Just to see like how far along things have come. Good job, buddy. That would be cool. Cool. So much fun. The song. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Write a note to myself. No, that would be cool. Because yeah, right now is right around where my YouTube anniversary. That's where initially where I got started, right? It was YouTube first. First most than anything, it was YouTube. That's where I got my start. Oh, that's water. Yeah, because at that point it was just like when people ask if like, oh, what, you know, how do you get started, whatever else, it's just like, it's like you need like the gift, you need the gift of gab, right? Live streaming is different. If you have an active chat, it definitely makes things a lot easier to talk, because then you can banter back and forth. Other than that, if you're just straight up recording a YouTube video, unless you have your stuff like pre-planned, like you scripted what's happening, which probably like what the funny thing is, like I never thought of that growing up like through my experience from doing YouTube or doing like YouTube videos and like Let's Plays and stuff. Never once have I ever thought of pre-scripting in events or something happening. Never. Like on God, like, on my parents, never have I ever pre-scripted an event. Anything that has ever happened in game, same thing with all the streams and everything, other than like planning to do something, nothing has been like, oh, like I'm gonna place like this here and that's like a diamond block, and I'm gonna be like, oh, today I'm gonna find a diamond block if I mine through this block right here, and all of a sudden I look down here and it's like, oh, there's a diamond block. Blah! Like, no, nothing that throughout my entire career of doing YouTube videos has ever been scripted. That I am personally proud of. And now I can understand of why people would script stuff, because it definitely makes things a lot easier if they'd be like, oh, we do this whole like storyline and mechanism, and they, you know, do the whole thing. I completely understand that. But personally, never done that. You're back? Oh, Diana, I'm talking about this would be another interesting topic about like people creating like live streaming and people creating content on YouTube. Like when I created content on YouTube back in the day, even now, I don't pre-plan anything. I don't script anything. Like I don't say like, oh, I'm gonna defeat the inner dragon. All of a sudden, like a very specific event happens. I mine offline, but use creative. Yeah, exactly. Then that's no acting. Yeah, right. No, I can act. I'm acting. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to like yell into the microphone when stuff happens obnoxiously? I think that's what the kids do now, right? You know what? You do you, boo. If it works, then awesome. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. Shadow clock, right? It's funny. It's funny to see how things go, and you reminisce about all that stuff. But Diana, I'm totally down for like a podcast or just like chatting and recording stuff. I don't know how that would go for like if we were to like multi-stream that or whatever, like, because personally fuck Twitch, because they can crash and burn, and I don't care if they go down in a blazing fire because they're fucking stupid as hell. I'm gonna be honest. Can we have a whole conversation about that? That would be a topic in itself. I can go off on that, and I shall drink to that. I mean, technically, I'm not streaming on Twitch, so that should be fine, right? Yeah, as long as I'm not like the person on like the channel, right? Should be fine, I guess. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic I can definitely like dive into. Insane shit. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. I think the only thing you can't do is if you have your chat on screen, you can't have other chats from other platforms on your stream. Which seems to be working. What to me more yeah, for that. To be more like open and straightforward about like what I'm talking about. Yeah, probably. But no, this is like even if I wasn't drinking, this is like shit I would be talking about anyway, because it's complete BS. Yeah, no links to any other platforms. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't show. I know this from like watching other people that stream on Twitch, but they also broadcast to YouTube and TikTok. I personally don't own a TikTok account. I think that I'm going to be spied upon if I own a TikTok account. That's just me. I might be paranoid or something else, but I don't have a TikTok account. I don't. I mean, no, I mean, more power to you, but I don't. If I need to browse stuff, people send me a link. I click on the link. I watch it. I'm like, cool. That's the one thing I don't care. I just don't. Gonna get kidnapped now? It's not that I never had the interest of like having an account. I don't know. Oh, that's another Diana, can you write down all these topics? This is a fantastic time to just jot down just random shit that we're talking about. We can create bullet points. So old school games and game companies and the people that came up with the idea in the first place. That's probably like topic number one, right? How games evolved over time to be what they are now, and the repetition of like the Call of Duties and Battlefields and Assassin's Creeds and like all that shit, right? That's probably like part number one. Part number two would be like not social media, but like broadcasting YouTube in general, like Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, whatever other are there any other streaming sites out there that Matt Kick? I'm on, yeah, also on Kick. I should be like, yeah, I'm on Kick also, but yeah, Kick also. In the caveats and the things behind that would be the other section behind on that side. I almost forgot. I'm on there too. If it wasn't full of fucking bots trying to sell me artwork or some graphical shit to begin with. God. Check out my artwork. What should I learn is I should learn like white hat hacking and just like put my brother's stuff in there. And that way he can get more commissions or just like stuff in general. It's okay. My inventory's full. Chris would be like, "What? What are you talking about? I don't want more work." No. Is it over here? Yes. Let's do that and that. Okay. Cool. What else? I guess what else? I guess old school content creation. What it was then to record and like stream and versus what it is now. The thought process behind what it is to like think of stuff off the cuff, off your brain versus like pre-planning it. Like it's like it is a show that you script out, like pre-scripted, which a lot of the other like main content creators did, right? You need to have a YouTube live page open all the time while you stream. Let us stream the page while you're done. YouTube is, this is the one thing I do not like about YouTube. This is a Diana, write this down. No, this is like a perfect example. So YouTube magically overnight just changed like how they do live streaming. All you had to do on your channel is like you go live, and when you hit broadcast on OBS, you would just go live magically. And then all of a sudden, randomly, the whole process completely changed. So for like an hour, I was like, what's broken? How do I go live? What in the world is happening? Right? So what you have to do for YouTube, once you understand it, it makes sense. But when it's all of a sudden just brought upon you and it's not like written down, there's no like creator bullet point button up top, some like huge banner that just pops down from your elements on your stream. Like, this is the part where I'm like doing all my shit, right? And I'm like, oh, if I was to communicate, communication. If I was to communicate anything, any changes, any major changes that I would do to the system, I would just put an element there. They can click the X in the corner and it would collapse and go away, right? All of a sudden, overnight, the whole entire process for broadcasting on YouTube completely changed. And I was like, oh, do I need to reset my password, my stream key? I need to refresh like 500 times, like clear my cache, restart my computer. Like, what the fuck do I need to do? So now on YouTube, what you need to do is you start like a session or a stream, and you can specify the time. And when you click the button, you can take the elements from your previous streams. This is the one big thing from YouTube I do not like, and I'll talk to Chris about this later, because this is like, I think, a genius part if we were to start something else major on the side. That this is the one huge thing for YouTube I 100% do not like. You specify when you are going live, but you can copy the contents from a previous stream into that stream, right? So if it's Minecraft, I go, okay, I want my previous Minecraft content and like links and what description, blah, 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 all that shit. And then you specify when you go live. So when I say I'm going live, it's always like 5 minutes or 15 minutes. It's usually like 15-minute increments of when you go live. So I go to like the nearest 5 of the time zone of the time that I'm in. And then in the top right corner, there's the preview that you're live, and then you click go live. Before, you just went live. So that was a huge change in itself. Understanding the process now, it makes sense. But when you're just like all of a sudden like sprung upon, and all of a sudden it just appears out of nowhere, and it's just like, oh, this is the new way you're doing it. Good luck to understand how it works. That's what happens. So now I understand. Like, so now if say like tomorrow, if I was to do a live stream, I was to do Phasmo, I can scroll through my past streams. I'd be like, okay, I have a Phasmo description. I'm going to use this. I can edit it. I'm good to go. So that was a huge, like, yeah, communication. If you can get that, oh my God, that would be so good. He's about to be reprogrammed. No, for sure. But it's just even like simple things like that. If I was to complete, there's a bunch of stuff. If I was to completely redesign or make a social platform that kind of like condensed everything, merged everything into one, it would be way more powerful. There's so many things that you learn over time from like the fall ships of Twitch, what YouTube had to go through years of its iteration, and YouTube is actually like profitable and maintain what it does, it completely makes sense. Like Twitch is just is a shit show. I said if they ever crash and burn, I will applaud the day that it happens. And I feel bad for any of the content creators that are on there, but if they do, I'll be like, deserved. It's like the CEO and all the upper management people from there are just like completely incompetent, lazy. Top 2,000%. If you want my honest opinion, should I have another shot? Yes, I will. Thank you. No, from like, I don't know how many years ago, complete incompetence. Complete incompetence. And I feel bad. I feel bad for the creators, honestly. It's the same thing of like the shit show that is that's Twitter or X now, and then people moving to Blue Sky. Blue Sky is 1,000 times better as far as interaction and like people just being human than bots. Yeah, Blue Sky, Diana. Blue Sky is the same person that is the same Jack Dorsey who created Twitter. Is the same person that created Blue Sky. Your interactions on there will be 1,000 times better than they are on Twitter or X. For sure, but then like I said, this is the another topic. But this is the caveat behind that, right? How long is it going to take before the bots and everybody else gets to Blue Sky? If they're smart enough and they can get ahead of it, then they stop it from happening. But the amount of bullshit and everything that's happening on Twitter X, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it's like how many bot accounts are on Twitter? Your social interaction is going to be 1,000 times better on Blue Sky. It's just the matter of time before like how much they don't do stuff and prevent stuff from happening. You know? So right now it's cool, but yeah. Yeah, so the consensus is if you just want a better time and not all of the other BS, the Blue Sky is the better platform to be on if you don't want all your like, you know, everything else. Post your own page. I'm not sure. I think for the name maybe like for your own name, that I haven't looked into. But the name should be like for my name my name in there is like it's like Wolv21.bluesky. Whatever. It's a little long for that side of it, but I don't have that anywhere. I created it like a couple weeks ago, and I was just like, oh yeah, it's cool. Like I very seldomly go on Twitter because it's usually just a shit show of just like random BS. Follow me, I will follow you back. Blue Star. I don't see you. Cool. Visits. Hold on. Why isn't that not going? Ugh. Yeah, there's a phone app. Yes, there is. Oh. There you go. Call you back. Found you. Yeah. They have their own app, but still, it's interesting. Yeah, I think for the name itself, you can like host your own name and change it a little bit, but it's like the name. Yeah, name dot bsky dot social. On there, it's basically Twitter without all the bot BS. That's what it is. It's the old school what Twitter was. Literally the same UI because it's from the same person that created Twitter. It's the same like user interface. It's that. Because wasn't it? It was recent that X Twitter like they basically pissed off users that create artwork. They basically said that anything that you posted on your page can be used for their AI. Which is freaking psycho. Especially if you want to like piss off a huge group of people. Yeah. Like I said, don't until you like read the terms of service or whatever they updated. If you have a Twitter account or X account, do not post your shit on there. Don't. Instead of blue sky. Yeah, no, do it. I said until they change their shit. Right now, it's like it's what the old Twitter was. The new Twitter or Elon's Twitter. They're using Grok or whatever the hell it's called. And apparently, they changed their terms. They changed their terms of service where if you put your artwork or whatever you work on that platform, they can use it for their AI. I said, which is like complete psycho. It's all propaganda? Oh, absolutely. Chris, that was like the other thing I was thinking of. What if you were to create a US based company that was Twitter, but then it was like TikTok and YouTube, like everything like kind of like mashed into one. It'd be funny to see like what that would be like. It'd be like the Mark Cuban approach to like the pharmaceutical industry. How he has like the cost plus drugs, whatever it's called. Like he's putting a huge dent into like the whole pharma industry of like just basically completely lowballing that whole sector and being like, well, I'm making it public and you basically have to bow to our will, otherwise you're gonna lose out on money anyway, right? It's like, what if you were to create a company that did Twitter and TikTok and combined into one, but the interface was cool and was US based, and then didn't give into all that, like, to all the other influence? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of awesome. Like how much power that would be. Obviously, like talking out of my ass, but if you were able to do that, whoo, man. That'd be awesome. No, if you were to create a system, right? Oh God, this is like stupid. This is like I'm like, yeah, this is stupid to talk about like live or out like out in the open, but it's like no one's ever gonna do it, right? Because we're all busy with our own lives, and it's just way too busy or way too like insane to even think or to even fathom like creating a company or like developing an application to do all this stuff, right? You need to create like a pretty awesome like share program, or like a program where if said users were to share their artwork for their AI, that they would get a cut of the revenue. If you were to make it, that would be the only way to make it fair. So at least there is some compensation for what they're putting on the platform to begin with. Let alone, yeah, it's free to use the platform, blah 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 blah. But you can only take so much before people are going to be like, yeah, I'm not going to use this platform anymore because you're just literally just using you're just using me, right? Yeah. Cool. All right. Crazy. Yeah. So I think personally, I think, I don't know, any other site can definitely come along and completely destroy any of the other platforms. Would it be hard? Yes. Is it possible? Absolutely. For sure. It's just gonna take a bunch of money to make it happen, but it's definitely possible. Especially to keep your morals in check too, right? All right, I need to run to the bathroom, so I'm gonna be back in a moment. I'm gonna put myself in a box. Bro, do I have? Yes, I do have glass. I put myself in a glass case of emotions right here, and I'll be back in a moment. Oh, that is the wrong button. There we go. I'll be back. That's why what? Yeah, if I had a website to help me, I just click a button before like pressing a button on my stream deck that was too far to the right. That would make sense. Yeah, see, instead of like typing out back, enter, I can just press a button and be done, right? I'm going to make it very intuitive. Yeah, I'm hoping that... See, doing this also... I'm hoping that it makes me more productive. You know what I mean? Because doing things that are very, like, repetitious is kind of annoying. So if I can simplify it as best as possible... and is intuitive, then it'll just make me more productive. So, yeah. I'll have to see. I said I would love to be able to... What? You sons of bitches. Everyone out. Go. Like, where is everybody? Talk about websites? Sure. I have an opinion about everything. I might not have a lot to say about it, but I can give you my opinion about it. For sure. Yeah, see, this will be our brainstorming about what we can talk about. What about websites? Oh God, prices. I mean, prices for like concerts and stuff like that. How everything goes up, but your pay raise doesn't go up, so everything it doesn't matter anyway. Everything's gone up by 40%. Did you get a 40% raise? No. Oh, I guess you're fucked. Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. Inflation. Yeah, my asshole. Inflation versus wages? Yeah, exactly. No, it's complete BS. Absolute BS. Talk about Lincoln Park. That is a good topic. I completely agree with that. Oh, please. For music movies, yeah, absolutely. Oh. You're writing that list? Refraining from politics? No, politics in general suck. It doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter who you go for. It just, in general, it all sucks. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your party is. Everything sucks in general. It doesn't matter. It's either going to be shitty or shitty. Nothing changed out of anything I've ever seen. Nothing changes. It doesn't matter who is. It doesn't matter who it is. It's either that you hear less about it or you hear more about it. It doesn't matter. It's all shit. I'm gonna drop off some bricks over here. Hey Matt, what's up? Welcome. We're just talking about random stuff. Happy Friday. All right. Hey little guys, you want to pick up these this wonderful blocks over here? Oh god. No. Oh, okay, he's gone. Whoops. No, come back. Please stop. Oh god, you're gonna hold on. Okay, everyone out. There you go. Nope, no. Just chilling, talk about different, like, if we were to make a podcast, what would we talk about? You know, things like that. Having a good time. No, you're gonna, okay. Yep. Go. Nope. Yep. Please go. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. If you don't see the cheddars, I'm also streaming on YouTube too, so that is why. All right, but we shall have another drink. We shall cheers to friends and family and being awesome, and thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Oh, woo! Allays are kind of annoying. Allays AI has annoying moments. There's definitely parts of games that I see that I'm like, nah, I would definitely change what I would do for them. Like it kind of don't make sense. Perfect example, Helldivers. When I did play the game and Sony just wasn't a big piece of shit company. You had this like laser dog, right? This laser like flying robot that flew behind you and would shoot a laser at enemies. What it would do is it would fly like directly behind you, but like almost at your head, like a foot above your head level, so that when it would swing across behind you, you would get hit by your own laser, because that makes a lot of fucking sense. Like, I'm not sure if it's just a joke or just like really shitty game design, but something's just like, it's just not fun. It's like really shitty game design in general. How spicy is it? It's not bad. I said, Dana, I think you would enjoy it for like a brief moment, but it's like it's got that like that alcohol taste to it You know what I mean? But it's not like spicy like you think it is. Like, played Helldivers. It was a fantastic. The concept behind Helldivers and what it was to begin with, when Sony didn't like interfere with everything, it was great. Like a social game like that, like a truly PvE experience, and everyone had the same goal, and having the game master and him dictate like where to go and who was invading and all that stuff, fantastic. Except Sony had to step in and be a big piece of shit company that had to like shit on everybody, and that's why they lost like most of their player base, because they're being shitty, right? That's the only reason why I haven't played. It's like they kiboshed 147 countries from playing their game because they couldn't get a PSN account, because then all of a sudden, like 4, 5, 6 months later, all of a sudden you were required to have a PSN account when there was no problem to begin with that. Yeah. Shitty moment for gaming for sure. But the concept itself, the game itself, fun as hell. The only thing another topic to talk about, Diana, is like game companies and like how long it takes them to balance stuff for the sake of like game balance, or like I don't know. Like if something is like super dominant in a game, why does it take them like 3+ months to all of a sudden fix something if something's an issue now? Listening to the community, but taking action upon it though, right? Like my immediate thought would be like, they don't have the people that listen to the community, that give feedback, or the people who are in the upper positions to make the decisions that need to happen for the game just don't do it. It has to be that, right? Like that is a beautiful topic. That's actually a really good topic. It's like for me, like game on PSN. No, for Helldivers, like you were able to buy the game. They Helldivers, they restricted the limit for you having to have a PSN account. And on Steam, you were able to buy it. You're able to buy the game everywhere because there was problems with linking your account to PSNs. That was publisher's fault, game's fault, Sony's fault, whatever. The game worked no matter what. It became a wild success. All of a sudden, 4 or 5, 6 months later, they were like, "Oh, now you need a PSN account in order to play the game." And this is okay, Diana. This is the big topic. Why do all the higher ups or the PR people from those companies say like, it's for your security is why you need the account? It isn't. It literally, it isn't. It's because you want our data. Like, don't bullshit us. It's insane. It's literally insane. You're talking out of your ass. It's the same part about companies needing like kernel level access to your machine in order to do anti-cheats. No, you don't. You literally don't. It's that your anti-cheat systems fucking blow, and you won't spend the money to actually like to do the due diligence to make those systems work. You do not need kernel level access to your computer in order to prevent people from cheating. It is complete BS. It fucking boggles my mind. It has to be like some higher level, like, oh, if we were to do this, then if we spend X amount of money, then X amount of people are going to do this, and X amount of people are. It has to be like a cost level, like threshold, right? Like I can't be insane with that. It has to be like a. I forget how you call it. Not cost analysis. Some ratio where it's just like. I don't remember what it's called. It's like, oh, if we do this, then it's bad, but it's going to be good in the long run. So we're just going to live it. We're just going to ride it out until it winds up being fine. Something like that, right? Now, when you initially bought Helldivers, when it first came out, the PSN sign up didn't work, so they completely dropped it. Then Sony, 4 or 5 months later, was like, now you need to sign in with your PSN account. And there are 147 regions that cannot access PSN. So there's 147 countries. If you look at Steam's region lock, you cannot buy Helldivers if you are in any of those countries or any of those regions. So even if you bought the game beforehand, now you cannot access that game because of Sony. Yeah, that is the main reason why I haven't played. I loved that game. That game was a lot of fun to play. It was fun to play with friends. I have not touched it ever since that whole that debacle happened. I have not touched it since. Because Sony's shitty. That is a shitty practice. That is not cool. That is a shit thing to do. You had no problem before with everybody buying it, everybody playing it, and now all of a sudden, now it's required, and now you're gonna be like, now you're gonna block people from actually playing it, from that happening. Now that is huge shitty company play right there. That is insane. Put it on Turkish media. What? No, it's what Sony did. It's crazy. It's not cool for. I said that, and that's why they lost. Like, it's not just it's like a combination of stuff, right? That was the big straw that broke the camel's back, right? That's the phrase, I think, right? That was the big one. The other one was their game balance was fucking stupid. That's the other part I literally don't understand. It seems like game companies, big or small, it doesn't seem like they're that big. It seems like they have like a dev environment where they just like plop in a bot, they fire a couple times at it, and they're like, yeah, this balance seems okay. That's what it seems like. It's like they don't have like, you know, every Wednesday you spend like 2 or 3 hours and you play through missions, through like actually play through the game to see how it feels. Let alone people's skill cap is going to be like vastly different. But if you do that, you're still going to see like how it actually feels to play the game. I feel like these companies, they do not do that, not one single bit, like not one bit. They are not gamers, or the people that are gamers, they're not playing the game, and they're actually like they're putting in the work and not playing the game and giving feedback, or the people that are in the position to hear the feedback are not like pushing it forward. It's always a management issue. Management fucking blows. Management is always the issue. Managers, you suck. That is the end all that ends all. Management always sucks. Because if shit doesn't change, who do you have to blame? Management is the only one that can dictate to anything that happens, so it's management's problem, right? That is the all that ends all. And that has been like it has been the case all the time. It's crazy. I feel like I'm like an insane person. Talk about the same shit all the time. It's literally the same thing that happens all the time. It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. No, it's like, oh God, I don't remember the name of it. Not cost analysis ratio, but it's just like, it's like the Call of Duty effect. Right? If enough people buy it, then who cares? Who cares what it is, right? It was the same missions. Yeah, but yeah, no, it is. The Battlefields, Call of Duties, Assassin's Creeds. It could still be fun though. Like I think that the newest Call of Duty, I think people are actually having fun with it. From what it looks like so far. I don't know, Diana, what do you think? Versus like the previous Call of Duties. How does this compare to like all the previous ones? I should have another drink. Cheers. Woo! Blops is it probably closest you felt to Blops 1 or 2? Don't play COD, but don't talk about it. That's perfectly fine. That's why we have all walks of life, right? Map design wise, it sucks. But that's what I mean, though. It's just like, how can't a company have that amount of feedback and that amount of time to develop whatever they're making, to not understand of why something is really cool, like something's fun to play, or something that sucks? That I don't understand. Like, it has to be people that just either like people that have people that have been in the industry or been at the company and they have come and gone, or they just don't play the game. Like, I just that part I'm mind boggled by that. That's why I think it has to come down to it has to come down to like the creative directors, that like individual people behind it, because it doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. Yeah, dude, exactly. It doesn't And that's why I made that comparison of like, it doesn't matter what Call of Duty does, because if it has a Call of Duty name behind it, then it's going to sell billions, and then who cares what anybody thinks? If everybody and their mom buys the pre-order and they make $1 billion in the first day, then oh well, right? That's where I guess where the percentage lies, right? That's where you play. That's where you play the percentage. You're like, oh, if like 70% of the people are just going to buy it again, then that's perfectly fine, and then we're still going to make millions of dollars. Yeah. No, Treyarch has always been the hasn't Treyarch always been the better COD like company or COD creator to do all that stuff? Haven't they always been better? Because they're the better company to do it. And holy hell, imagine if they were the company to do like all of the like every single one of the expansions. Imagine how much more money they would probably make. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe the cost balance ratio or whatever the hell you call it. I don't know. Cost balance analysis ratio. Whatever. Maybe it's more cost beneficial for them to have two companies that if one's shitty, then one's better, and then it goes back and forth. Like I don't know. Maybe that's all it comes down. Maybe once you're that big, that's all it comes down to, right? I don't know. That's insane. If you think about it at that point, it's cool. I mean, it's cool to think about, but it's just like, imagine being in that big of a position where you're just like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna have our more shitty company develop the next version of Call of Duty. They're gonna make like half the amount of money, but it's gonna be okay. But then once the next version comes out, then it's gonna be awesome. That's what it feels like. It's like, oh, Treyarch's gonna come out with the next version. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, Activision's gonna come out with the next one. You know what? It's gonna be shitty. It's gonna be. We're gonna just like kind of like just coast along, and then we're gonna skyrocket up. Yeah. Yeah. No, I have no problem if a Call of Duty comes out every single year, if it's compelling. Because Call of Duty's like the single player campaign stuff, if they do it right, is awesome. Like it's really cool. Like I give props here. Like their cinematics and everything like that is freaking fantastic. If they do it right, just keep doing it, right? It's like you're gonna spend that amount of money going to the movies and the theater or buying popcorn or whatever else. Cool. Like there's no problem with that as long as it's compelling enough, and you get that entertained. Fantastic. But it has to live up to that, right? I think that's the biggest problem. I have sponge somewhere, right? Cool. Oh, Diana, I have a site to show you for the podcast too. It's actually really it's awesome. Like perfect. It's perfect for multiple people or guests, whatever else. Yeah, let me see if I can look it up now before I forget. Where's my cursor? I sent you the link. That I've never used before, but it's awesome. It's locally host. They are individual feeds, like video feeds. So instead of like screen capping Discord, if you were to do like actual like video, you can do it through that site. You can pre-set up like individual scenes of the full cam with its own link. And if like all of a sudden like a third person joins, it's not gonna all of a sudden like jumble and fuck up everything, like the whole scene itself, because you'll have everything like preset up. Like I already have this like thought, I have this thought process out, but that site, that's really freaking cool. And I need to go home and I need to repair my pick because it is very broken. Where am I going? Oh, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Always down for that. Have a good night. Yeah, I wish I had that site. That the person that created that website is freaking fantastic. Did you say the site? There's Is it? Hold on. Let me show you another one. I'm gonna show you all the cool shit. Is it? Yep. All right, that the other link I sent you is it's actually really cool. So you know, if you multi-stream, you can pop out your chat. So there's a specific link that's for all the pop-out chats. You can as long as you have that window open, you can consolidate all of those windows into one chat. So for my setup, I have YouTube chat and Kick chat like on top of each other, and then to the right of that, below that, is what the link I sent you. Through that plugin, it's everything combined into one chat. So it's really, really convenient, and there's so many more. For that person that Steven, I forget his last name, that person that created that plugin. Fantastic. Like for that one, there's even more for that. You can actually like click on names to highlight the names and actually pop up in your chat. Like there's a ton of it. There's a ton of different like interfaces you can do with it to make your like stream more interactive and things like that. Sort of like if you want to highlight somebody's question, you can have like pop up in your OBS. There's like a ton of different stuff you can do. It's really cool. Yeah, really, absolutely brilliant. There, we need to repair. Cool. It works. Yeah, all the cool shit that you wish you knew back in the day, right? It's awesome. And there's just a little, if there's like extra spam or whatever else, there's a widget in your browser. You just click on that button and you can clear the entire chat. It's freaking it's fantastic. It's so good. And the person that Steven, the person that created it, it's all for free. There's no like No cost, no subscription. It's all just because he just wants to do it because it's cool. I'm like, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, so if you were to multi-stream, you can use that and just like I said, like I have my two streams, but then I also have the consolidated one if I was to ever record it or whatever. Oh, you're repaired. Nice. Let's repair you. Yeah, I guess that could be another topic, like helpful tools for streaming. I don't know what could be helpful. Not that I want to promote my own like stream tracking system because I have no way to make it public and I have no idea how much that would cost to even like keep that up and running. But yeah. I don't know where I'm going. Blowing up. Oh, there's an interview from Mike Shinoda and Emily that I watched today. Well, I was programming my heart out. That's pretty good. I'm just happy that Linkin Park is back. That's the biggest thing I can say. I'm happy they're back. Good things go. Yeah, that's a freaking fantastic song. They got some real good songs on that one for sure. Is that just she definitely showed the most personality on that video for Two-Faced whatever. That one? I'm just glad they're creating again. I can only imagine being in that position of once being able to create so much and then not. And it's like, of the reason why would you not be able to create more? And the understanding of why you should continue creating. Yeah, there's 64 dates. I think was their entire 2025 tour. Like 60 something dates. Which is like, God damn, I saw that huge box. I'm like, jeez. I would say probably average, if I had to guess. Not much more crazy than probably everything else that I've seen so far. But then again, I don't know. I haven't been to a concert in a bazillion years. Saw LP with Chester. I'm very, very lucky that I saw them Want to go? I would say yes. If you have an opportunity to go, I would say yes. It's yeah. I saw them. God, I have to think about when I saw them. I saw Linkin Park because it was a birthday present from an old ex. The reason why I remember it is because it was Madison Square Garden, right in the middle. It was stage front. We were directly in the middle. The seats were like god tier seats. It was amazing. And I'm trying to think of like when that was. It had to been Meteora era, like right around there. No, it couldn't have been past that. It had to been Meteora era for that. It was yeah. That was god tier. Like those seats. I had to been. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't keep track of my exes. I don't know. I don't know. Should I create a website and track it all? Should I get Oh. How frequently did we have sex? This is so bad. It keeps track of streaks and stuff. Oh, he sent me flowers on this day. Okay, here's the boyfriend. I'm done. It's too real. Oh. Anymore. Once you return, I shall drink some more. That's hilarious. Oh. No, we need to. Hold on. Ow. Oh, it's down there? It's down here. Okay, once this song ends, we're gonna play the new one. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I need to look up when I saw them at Madison Square Garden. Cause I've kept all my previous ticket stubs. It's all in like a stack. I need to actually make like a laminate or like a poster of all of my old ticket stubs. So that would be actually really cool. Yeah, we should move these. There we go. Yep, that was nothing. So we'll put that over here. Oh, okay. There we go. Catch drink. Okay, I shall cheers you in a moment. I'm just putting stuff away. Fireline went off the ocean. No. Did not. Like 10:30? Oh. Well, that's not good. Hopefully everything... Look at that. Yeah, apparently there's a drought that we can't have like bonfires and whatnot, so or fire pits. Like, how would I know? I don't go outside. I'm like, oh, that's news to me. Spend my life online. What's outside? Grass? Yeah, exactly. All right, cheers. Okay, let's do that. Cheers. Grass. Woo. Oh, dear God. Oh, thank God for the chaser. That is toxic. Diana, have you watched any of the new Arcane? The season that's out now, or Act 1? I fell asleep. It's really good. This weekend. I think it's every weekend. The 2 days? No. I thought it was this weekend. I thought it was every week. They split it up. I think. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was every week. Right, games Overwatch 2? Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, it's another thing. I haven't played Overwatch 2 in like 4 months, 3 months. I used to play it all the time. I completely stopped. And now this season they brought back Overwatch Classic, which is from 2016, 6v6. So it's all the old school rules from then. I think they're gonna do like they're gonna do periodic times, and they're gonna do like patch updates of all the old school updates through the years from like Overwatch Classic. Yeah, so right now it's 6v6. There's no Rolock. So it's like Overwatch. It's like WoW Classic, but like Overwatch version. They're basically just playing it. They're playing into the nostalgia card of the old people that used to play old school Overwatch get to play the old school Overwatch again, and then the new people that jumped into Overwatch 2, which never played Overwatch 1, now get to play Overwatch 1 for the first time, and they get feedback for how shitty it was. Which is good. It's, you know what? It's new content. So, honestly, can't complain about that. And it's best when there's row lock. It's best in like League of Legends style when you have to specifically choose the role that you're supposed to be. Although, no, wait. Diana, you can choose anybody you want for any lane that you want, right? You're not limited. You're not specified to a specific like section. You can technically choose anybody that you want. But if you choose something else, then you're probably throwing at that point. If I understand that correctly, because you can technically, like, if you're to game it, you can like swap people. If people are smart about picking their champions. That for a shot? I just took one like a moment ago. I'm gonna be freaking trash. Now, the funny thing, another funny or interesting topic to talk about would be is the amount of money that Riot spend on Arcane, which apparently for 2 seasons is $250 million. Is how many new people did they bring into the actual game to play? What is their rate of return, or how many people did they bring into their ecosystem to play the game and then buy skins for those people? Hurricane. Diana, you need to take out your notepad. Is if 2 seasons of Arcane cost $250 million, how many people did they bring in and retain then to buy skins to kind of like fund the cost of how much that whole series cost? A lot of money. Work. Oh, of course, yeah. They definitely like change stuff to promote Arcane, whatever else. Dude, I do have to say that the 2024 Worlds ceremony, chef's kiss. That was freaking fantastic. Like that was damn good. Like all the dancers that they got for that and everything is freaking fantastic. Could watch that all like over and over again. That was freaking awesome. But that's a production. That was freaking amazing. Diana, did you hear the Heavy as the Crown, the actual like orchestral version for the show version? That was really good. That was really. I almost like that. I want a full version of that. That was stupidly good. Not only for like the cinematic version of that and like Caitlyn and her whole thing and like that whole part of it, but oh, that was so good. Like I want to see what Fortige does in like the future beyond. Are they owned by Riot now? Because they basically hired like everybody. I don't know if Fortige is like a Riot owned studio now, but they are beyond stupidly talented. Like that just it's almost like they're like Pixar level. That's exactly what I would compare it to. They are Pixar level. Like how Disney got Pixar like that animation level like Fortige is like the top of the top, like 1,000%. They are stupidly good at what they do. Like, and I love them because of like just the creative freedom that they have, because again, because the management is smart enough to know when the creativity to let them do what they do, because they are the best at what they do, is so freaking smart. That, you know, what for what the Blizzard does? No, Fortige is the studio that did the animation. So they did Rise animation video, a bunch of the KDA videos. The reason why the KDA videos happen is because they failed to begin with, because their pilot story didn't do good enough. So they stopped. They basically, the CEO was like, no, go back to the drawing board. They created Rise, and then they did KDA. That was KDA, the first popular one. I forget the fucking name of it. Fortige did that one. So that happened first, and then they went back to the drawing board. Yeah, Pop Stars. Yes, Fortige did that. So the same group, or even earlier than that, if you want to look at the earlier animations, the Get Jinx video, that was Fortige also. That was before Pop Stars. Yeah. Oh, I know the lore from that side of things. I don't know the actual lore from like League part of it, but Get Jinxed was Fortige also. So you can see the same elements from Arcane in get jinxed, but it's the same. It's the same house. It's the same house that did it. Fortige. Look it up. Oh, it's not time. Hold on. Some stuff away. Back? Okay. The name? Yeah, oh, yeah. Dang, have you not watched the behind the scenes or like the Bridging the Rift series on YouTube that they created for like the creation of Arcane, or how it started till now. It's like 5 or 6 episodes. It's freaking fantastic. It's a documentary of like how it started versus till how it came out. It's stupidly good. Like stupidly good. Like their documentary video, like whoever they have creating it is how they recorded it is so good. You're living under a rock? Figures. Oh, hold on. Let me send you a video because it is so good. It's so inspiring too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna post it here. That was Twitch chat. There you go. This should be playlist. Yeah, watch that. It's stupidly good. Like it's really long, but it's like super. It's super inspirational. Like everything behind it. Like it's too good for like being a documentary of like everything that they have done. Like it's so good. It really is. Like it doesn't deserve to be that good. All right, I think it's time for another shot. Cheers, all. Woo! Pizza? Nope. I have it. I will have it later. It's fine. Eggnog, hell yeah. Eggnog is freaking delicious. Oh, I was gonna play the music when the music came back on. No. No. There we go. Troy wasn't a fan. Eggnog is freaking delicious. Love eggnog. Oh, it's so good. Oh. No. Pumpkin? No, I have not, but that sounds good. I mean, I love pumpkin anyway, so it sounds like it would be delicious. Nice. Oh. Dude, Diana, pumpkin anything. What? How are you surprised? Delicious? Of course it is. Oh god. Okay, this part is stupidly tall. Okay. Oh. Oh, my time. Whoops. Oh, nope. Okay, can't go too far over here. Yeah, this is definitely the low end over here. Gotta watch out for that. This is my madness. Well, there's definitely some there's. Hold on, gotta play music first. The little ones must dance. So there's multiple methods to the madness. This area is stupidly large. It's going to take a stupid amount of time to finish this area. And by a stupid amount of time, I mean like a month? Like, probably? So, when you see this wall, and you see this entire area, right? Everything that's outlined in yellow. Right, there we go. Like everything that's outlined. Oh, needs to get taken down to here. The entire area. So yeah. That's what this area is for. It's kind of dumb a little bit. Yeah, so if I stand up here and do this, that's this. It's for a squid farm. It's dumb, and it's definitely the largest squid farm I've ever done. Like square footage wise, for sure. It's stupid. It's really stupid. But it's gonna get me all the loots I need. Let's go spend some time with them. Look at them spin. It's wonderful. Yeah, they are. They don't need, no, of course not. Of course they don't need drinks to dance. They're happy just because of music. It's awesome. Oh. Nope. Yeah, so the yellow level is 63, which is the like ocean level, and then we're gonna go down to level 0. So it's definitely like stupidly far down that we need to go. So yeah, this project is going to take a stupid amount of time. That's why we're just here to chill and have a good time, right? Cool. Content warning. I think the devs are split on making new content, but they do want to make more content warning stuff. God, Chris and I we just need to make our own game and just be like fourth front and just do it, because that would be actually a lot of fun. Because fuck everyone else. Being honest, being from like all the other games that we played before and everything like that sort, it's like all of a sudden people just want to like do something and they just want to be like, they want to like deviate and do something else. Do it for sure. Trust me, I would 100%. I have my creative juices are like way too high to there's too many things I want to do, and maybe it's ADHD. I don't know. I have way too many like peaks in interest to like not do something, right? I think it's probably why I like took so long to go live today, because I was still working. I was working on that project, because as I know myself, because if I don't do it, or if I don't work on it, and I have the ability to work on it, then I'm not going to work on it. So that's the reason why I didn't go live earlier today. That night I'm trying to keep discipline to be like, you know what, I'm gonna work on it, and then when I'm done, then I'll go live. Although being live at a specific time is the better thing to do. It really is. So I need to like re-strategize the time that I do go live. Yeah. I don't know. Just trying to keep focused on stuff, and I just wish people that would just be what they are and just say whatever in chat and just be done with it, because it's actually fucking annoying as hell. Hey. Okay. Oh, still needs a chest over there. Oh, and this site. Fight tonight? Which fight? I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not in the loop. I don't know what's going on. Oh, is that shit finally happening? So is that gonna be rigged like everything else? It's like no shit gonna change. No, I mean I watch the highlights. I don't give a shit for giving into that. The person who's like underly qualified for a person who should be like overly retired. Who gives a shit? I think that's probably the best opinion I can give. For a person who's overly retired versus a person who's like underqualified. Would be my opinion. Don't give a shit. Is it gonna bring a lot of people, a lot of eyes into that? Sure. Are they fucking stupid? Yes. I will say it. I don't care. Absolutely. They're fucking stupid. yeah, I don't care. I need a drink. Go. Be a manager? Awesome. I need somebody to manage me because fuck managing my own life. I need another shot. It's almost done, Diana. I've almost consumed. How good am I right now? I'm fucking pissed. So I -1. I don't know. What would that be? Gonna watch the fight tonight? No, I can give 2 fucks less about the fight tonight. I'm gonna watch the minute and a half highlight off of YouTube and be like, okay, cool. And not give in to the advertisement or whatever the other bullshit that happens from that. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, Diana just literally just asked the same thing. I don't give a shit. My opinion is a person that is underqualified and the person that is too fucking old. That is my opinion. Who gives a shit? People are too consumed with the spectacle and like, oh my god, it must happen. I must find out the reason why. That is this generation, in a nutshell. Who gives a fuck? I will literally like block the ads of whatever fucking site I have to go to and be like, oh, who won? Who gives a fuck? There, that is the 5-second opinion behind that. Don't give a shit. I think I should have another drink. I don't care. Literally don't give a shit. I'm rooting for America in the end, and we're gonna get fucked anyway. So that's my opinion in the end. Rooting for Wolv. My ass is gonna sit right here, and this pit is not gonna get any deeper. This is the best night. That's great. Cheers. Oh. To the garage. Shh. Wait, there's two of you. What the fuck? Hi. Arr! No, 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 no. There's two captains. This is bad. This is very bad. Ow! No! No! Hit him! Yes, 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 yes. No, stop it! Shit! No, no, hit the captain. Yes. No, no, no. Right, then left. Nope, then right. Yes. Shit. Woo! All right. Okay, let's go below. There's a group that's below. Whoops. Hi. Ow! Hey! Not cool. Shit! Ow! It hurts. Sue them, I'm trying to. Yes. They'll make the same. It's great. Nope, we need that. Yep, thank you. Woo. All right. Right? Right, Diana? Exactly. No, I can't. It's just, it is. It's way too random, way too like. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm like. So drinks of that. Woo. I'll be back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I can't stand BS. I have the spice. I always have the spice. Oh, Chris, only I'll have to tell you, but only if you knew. I always have the spice. Hold on, we gotta go to the black one. I'm gonna go to bed first, and then I'm gonna encase myself in glass, and then we're good. Oh, fuck that. I'm tired. I'm tired of BS. I'm always tired of BS. I'll be back. Oh, hey. I'm blurred? No. Not yet. Yes, Diana. Yes. It's been Minecraft all the time. I'm in a glass case of emotion here. No, I can't. That. Okay, good. Awesome. And decide here. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, I hate that. Hate that shit so much. Get rid of it. Hey, no, it's all good. Nah, I can't. I can't. I can understand like. It's hard not to talk about stuff, right? For one thing, I could understand like somebody going through shit. I have been around enough people for the last like I don't know how many fucking business. I'm fucking ancient, right? Been around enough people for my entire fucking life. Seen all walks of life and all the bullshit and everything that they've gone through. In the million different aspects of everything that they could ever fucking go through. More things that I could ever like not want people to go through, right? I don't know. I mean, it's just not worth it. It's the hardest thing to go through because I've had I understand what people can go through and the bullshit that they can go through, and I've lived through what they've gone through and been through every single step of the way that they've been through. And then they fucking disappear and don't say a fucking word. And then come back and still be all right with them and with them returning, and then still be like whatever the bullshit that they fucking say, right? What I don't like is from all the bullshit that you've been. I say bullshit lightly, right? I say bullshit as far as the aspect of the person that has gone through all the BS, all that bullshit, right? So if anybody watching now, if you didn't know me, I'm the type of person that likes to listen to people, that likes to hear people's stories, what the life that they've been through, because that makes me grow as a person. That only makes me evolve to understand more as far as what a person can go through, their trials and tribulations, right? There's a certain I don't know. There's a certain breaking point where I'm just like, I guess that would be a reason why I wouldn't be a good therapist, right? I can't. I literally can't. I can't. I have literally I have no problem being around for a person that for literal years through whatever the fuck they're going through. I have no problem being through whatever they're going through. I will 100% be there. Yeah. But once you cross that, I don't know. I don't think so. Like, and I know it goes, and I know the hard part is, like, I know it goes beyond that. I know it's like, oh, there's like situations that go on and whatever else, but just like, I'm sorry. If you're going through something and you're talking to somebody, you will talk to them no matter what. No matter what the stipulation, no matter what the fuck is going on. And maybe it's more, maybe this is my like realization or whatever, learning. Maybe there's more maybe there's something more to that, but No. I'm sorry. I don't know. The hardest part is like when you've been around for somebody for so fucking long, for so many fucking years. That's a part I don't get. I said maybe that's my maybe it is more nuanced than I know, and it goes deeper than that. And that very well might be the case. But you know what? I the fuck do not want to go through that. Like holy shit. And I honestly have no problem saying that. Like no import BS. Didn't do anything. No. Didn't do anything. No, I can't. That's insane shit. Dana, you're like one of the only close friends that I have, and I'm glad that you like stick by my side and like understands what I'm going through. I can't. It is fucking annoying. Like I have a high tolerance, and I will hear people out to the ends of the earth through everything that they're going through. Like I really do, especially if you're a close friend. I will try to help you out as much as I possibly can, and be a lending ear and be like a reasonable like ear on life. Like I don't know what to say. I feel like I might not have all my shit collected, but I understand a lot about life, and I can honestly give a lot of advice to a lot of people through relationships, communication, whatever the case may be. But Jesus fucking Christ, I'm fucking over it. Like there's a fucking limit. Perfect timing for the song too. I just, dude, I've seen so much. I've seen so many walks of life. In all the bullshit that everybody has ever fucking gone through. I've seen every fucking walk of life, through like abusive relationships, through like fantastic relationships. Like I've seen fucking everything. Through being through streaming and everybody talking, I've seen so much shit. Cheers. Oh, my time. Okay, here we go. I appreciate you, Diana. I really do. Sub response. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. I will be good. I will be very good. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna hang out with friends and enjoy a fucking fantastic night of games. It's gonna be great. Nah, it's just I don't know. I don't know. Oh. What's up, Frez? Good to see you, man. Dude, I am good enough to drive the ship. I am coherent enough to drive fucking anything. And I will record this experience if I know how to. And it'll be amazing. It'll be great. For sure. Oh God. Install league. Oh no. Do I have to jump in too? I will totally. Frez, if you jump in, I will jump in for sure. God, dear God. I figure out which lane to go in. Oh no. I think I played it. I played it one time. I played top lane. I think I got commended and then I stopped. That's it. That's my extent. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's all good. Yes. Yes, Diana, drive the company car for sure. know. If you are around and it's not like stupidly late. Yeah, for sure. It's just, I don't understand this shit. Like I am more than understanding for like people like. Trust me, I am a person that knows that if you disappear for a fucking year or two and shit happens, I am more than understandable. But the shit that you go through, like 1,000%. But as long as you come back like cordial or whatever the fuck, like I don't know, like there's a way you come back and not and just I don't know, like it just I don't get it. I don't maybe I just don't understand. I want to sleep because I want to not like be this anymore. I don't. It's, I know the biggest thing is like the biggest thing I'm trying to like personal experience, right? And for everyone watching, whoever's watching, you can't appease everybody. You can be there for somebody for fucking eternity, and they disappear out of a fucking whim. And they come back out of a blink's notice, and the blink's notice could be like 6 months, a year, 2 years, longer down the line. It doesn't fucking matter, right? And you're supposed to act fucking normal. And the biggest thing is like, you've been there all of a fucking long. Through every fucking step of the way. You've been through all the bullshit and everything in between. Right? Yeah, exactly, Frez. It's just I don't know. Maybe I overstepped my line there, but I'm just like I don't know. There's a way to go about it, and I'm just like that. No, I'm just I don't know that route about it. I'm just like I was over it. No, I can't. And Frez, trust me, I've known people that have like I don't know. At that point, I'm just like I'm lost. it's hard to have talked to somebody for so long and so often that all of a sudden it just stops at a fucking whim. And then stops for fucking months. I could understand it. I could understand that happening, but personally, I would want to let that person know that I'm still there and I want to still talk to you and like still some communication or something of that matter. That's me. I know that that's not everybody, but I don't that's the part that I don't get. And maybe that part it just wasn't meant to be, but I'm just like I can't. Not after that long. It doesn't No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't make sense. No, I'm gonna stick to my guns. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No, fuck that. No, I know personally. I know people too well. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. I know you too well. Could I be a therapist if I took my degree and wanted to be that? 100,000, 10% sure. Absolutely. I could be, for sure. 1,000%. Judgment out of the wind. If you want to know the direct answer to whatever you wanted to know for your relationship or whatever the fucking else, I would tell you that. 1,000%. 1,000 fucking %. So no, I'm gonna stick to my guns. Fuck that shit. No. No. You know what? The second guessing myself and all that bullshit. No, I fucking know. I know myself. No. Chris, thank you. Trying to buy happiness. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, it's all happy. It's all good. It is all good. It's just, you know what? I think anybody here can take this to heart. Things happen completely randomly. Right? And people go through shit all the time. If you know the person good enough, I think you would know how they would respond to how whatever reactions or however like life events happen. Like I'm pretty sure, or how if they were gone for a fucking long time and how they would return, of how they would like actually like say what they would say when they would return. It's not that hard. It really isn't. Like, I don't know. I really do appreciate everyone being here. A picture can be a building of, but what can be rearranged, but something that can't. I'm sorry for my like complete botch of you saying what you said. I don't know. Like I haven't. There's been periods of my time where I haven't talked to my friends in fucking like 10 years plus. And the moment that we start talking back again, I haven't. Like it didn't miss a fucking beat. After like 10 years. And some people when they return, it just like it doesn't matter what they say. as long as they say hello, like basically like, hey, I'm alive. It's like, it's all good in the world. The problem is when you have a certain set of repetition and like, yeah, a certain set of repetition, and like you're used to talking to somebody a certain amount of times per day or whatever else. If that breaks, you know that something's wrong. And if that's wrong, that there's something bigger at stake there for sure. Like, I'm sorry, especially if you've been talking to them for like 2 fucking years. Guys, I'm not sure. I'm completely unsure what you're saying. I might be too drunk. I'm not sure. No, it's just I don't know. There's a certain like phrasing or like how you say things when you come back. Like I completely understand if you've gone for a while and you got shit to like if you got shit to do. But also if you've been talking to somebody in a consistent basis about all your shit and you just fucking disappear, that is fucking random as hell. That is jarring as fucking hell. I'm sorry. Like all of a sudden you're like this, and all of a sudden you go like that is fucking random. Especially if you've been talking to somebody all the fucking time, every fucking day for like 2 fucking years, and all of a sudden you fucking veer off. Yeah, that's fucking random. Sorry. No, that is fucking random. As random as it might be, and people might be random as fucking hell, that is fucking random. Especially for like 2+ fucking years. Yes. That's random. Yeah, no, Fritz, I can completely understand that. It's and that's the hard part, right? And that's the quandary that we have to deal with. Is just like what happened for that to happen to begin with. Like how wasn't I a friends enough for them to talk with me about that, right? No, Frez, no, you didn't do it. It's the same thing as me. You literally didn't do anything. It's the it's a circumstance of we are not in their shoes, and they are going through all of their stuff that we don't understand. And then all of a sudden when they come back, we're supposed to like be like open arms. And I personally, like, I am to a certain point, but it's just like, like how much can you go back and forth with that, right? Like I can completely understand that. The thing that I don't understand is, yeah, like how can you ghost a person that has been with you for 2 fucking years through everything, and then all of a sudden just be like I am gone. Like that personally, like, boggles my mind. Like, I am a very understanding person and know what people go through and all that stuff, but personally, like, I'm just like, I don't get that. I don't. Personally, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's I don't know. It's like I respect of it. No, Chris, thank you. No, I appreciate that. It's just, yeah. No, it's the things you don't realize until later on. I personally would rather live in the moment, and especially if, like, people like need that help in that moment to get through whatever they're going through. I'm happy for it, but all of a sudden to, like, return to that fold and be like, no, no. And that personally is it. What's make that personally makes me more and more jaded more than anything else. And that's a hard part. Like, I would love to be a therapist, like, because I think I would, like, understand and, like, listen to people and all that sort, but the more and more I hear people and what they do, I'm like, I don't want to do it. Like, I don't. Like, I really don't. Trying to buy happiness. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. No, you don't need to buy happiness. I don't know. No, don't worry about that. It's hard. It's hard. Like, I understand that people that go through shit. Like, I really do. And I'm more than I have friends that have come back from years that have been absent, that come back and be like, hi, I'm back, and that's like, it's more than perfectly fine. It's just there's a way, there's a demeanor and the way to act, the way to act to yourself to not, like, I don't know, like, I'll finish it off. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. I don't know. It's just like it's a means to an ends at this point, right? Like Iron Fist and Iron Fist. Exactly, Frez. It's just it was just it was the inevitable. Like it was the more so of like the nail in the coffin, because you've been thinking about it for so long. It's just like fucking finally. It's more so of a relief than anything else, right? All right. Final cheers. Cheers. Fucking cheers. Oh, Diana, thank you for the the Black Craft Ghost Pepper Whiskey. Hashtag not a sponsor. It's actually not bad. If it's been aerated for a while, I'm like, ugh, ugh. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's been good. It has served tonight very well. I do have to say. Also, you know what? While we do this, I need to do this and see if my my lethal company is up to date. It might be a bit slow. God, R2, my man, is so slow. Okay, and I probably have stuff to update. 14 mods. Okay, update all. I'll do it now. So I'm prepped. Oh no. No. I mean, I haven't. We haven't played this in a while. Am I streaming this? 9? Probably not. Question mark? Because we're probably not playing this until another like 2 hours, and I'm probably not gonna be live then. I mean, I might record it. It would be actually, because it would be hilarious if I did. It is actually it's actually funny, but yeah. Just capture it? No. Yeah, no. If I was to like, I wouldn't stream it. I definitely would capture it. I would edit it 100% because it's. I would say, I'm pretty sure Frez would agree, but depending on like the seeds and how everything goes, it's fucking hilarious. Sometimes it is fucking chaotic of what happens with our runs for Lethal Company. Sometimes it's like meh, and sometimes it's sometimes it's super bad. Okay. Let's go. I think my bottle's gone already. Oh, I have no more. No. All right, that might be my time to call it. Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it. I might be back tomorrow? Question mark. You'll know via Discord. That's the only way you're gonna know when I go live. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hit the like button. I'll see you later. Take care. Peace out. Peace.